Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're playing some more Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Let's see. Tonight we'll probably do some MSQ. What? Gasp. I know. Madness. But we're running out of side quests, so gotta push the story forward. Hey, Ada. Hail and well met. Hey, Michaela. Ew, progression. Ew. Yucky. Okay. Let's see. We did a lot of exploring yesterday. Found some cool new armor pieces from druid shrines. Still not sure what to do about those timed trials. Maybe a little more power and we'll be able to get it done. Okay, so got our journal here. Actually, if we look at the map, there's that hunt there. Then the rest of the items here are heading north. So the first piece of the King's Soul is tied to Excalibur. And Fergus wants me to prove myself before I can speak to the cap. I think we've accomplished that at this point. Go check. I'd like to speak with the captain. Solve the problem of the cemetery for you.
You've done your part in proving your worth. All right. You deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared.
What?
I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
Okay. I'll take the risk.
I don't like your tone, my friend. But all right. I suspect he's at the All-Mother's Temple. But I will warn you. If he's not dead already, I'm pretty sure you'll be if you decide to go there. That's where the Doriada tribes are holed up, and they're not known for their kindness. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
Okay. Well, if he's not in there, then what is in this place? I know we went into the museum. I didn't really explore any further. Right. This is where the museum is. So what's over here? Down the stairs. There's a guard's key. food stores. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Not expecting you to be right there. Somebody's been sleeping. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Okay. A lot going on in here. No. He's drunk and passed out watching the... Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So the quest is taking us here? Okay. Well, then I guess we'll just go stick around up here with some side quests. Ha! Or side quests. Okay. I suppose. Alright, so this is where we found... Well, you guys really did not like that deer. So this village... is found a captured Dalriata individual. That guy. And he wants us to
you're
help
finally
save.
Here, but our crows are not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no. They're here, aren't they?
Pretty sure he's gonna turn on us.
You won't get me. Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
Oh, no? Okay.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your efforts will not go unnoticed.
What? Actually, I'm with Vidar. We came here to take you down.
Oh? Perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits?
Yeah.
So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless.
I hate being manipulated. God damn it. Is this true, Vidar?
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. But once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
Ah, so this is the bedtime story you tell yourself so you can sleep at night. How quaint. I only kill the wicked. I only hunt the guilty. Sure, sure. Tell me, Vidar, when did you start deciding who still counts as human? That sounds worse than anything the children of Morrigan ever did.
Nothing to do with Vidar.
Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed in the weirdness, we'll use him as a bargaining chip. We'll hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain a scholar of the weirdness willing to work with us of his own free will. It's not a bad solution, wouldn't you agree? Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. In fact, we can help each other.
I don't believe your stories.
Pity. Then let's see if the strength in your arms matches the sharpness of your mind.
You made a big mistake.
You summon a bear?
We did well. Good to see you didn't fall for that snake's lies.
Why did they claim you killed your kin?
Because that's how the children of Morrigan operate. They'll twist the truth, manipulate whoever they must, all to further their own agenda. You saw through it. Not everyone does. Their shadowy influence can be alluring to some. It's reassuring to know there's still some decency left in Avalon. Perhaps we think alike. Time will tell.
Tell me more.
Have you ever heard of whispers of shadow governments, of secret orders pulling strings? There's more truth to those than most would care to admit. They don't rule openly, no. They place their people in key positions, courts, military outposts, anywhere decisions are made. Not as commanders, but as the ones whispering in their ears. The trusted right hand, the loyal servant. They scheme, they influence, they guide the hand of power. And so, their own hands remain clean.
Since there's more to the story.
There is. I was one of those they manipulated, and I paid the highest price. I was the head of the Hoyt family, one of the most respected among the Picts. One day, we took in a girl from another tribe. She seemed innocent, pure-hearted, or so we thought. She twisted my mind, drove me to the brink of madness. My house fell into paranoia. Brother turned against brother. By the time I learned she was a crow, sent to bring ruin to my family, it was too late. That's why I know what they are, and why they must be stopped. No one should suffer as my people did.
What's next for you?
I've made it my life's work to root them out, and I will. You've seen what they're capable of. That's why I ask, will you stand with me against the children of Morrigan? Or at the very least, will you stay out of my way?
I'm sure? Yeah, all right. Sounds good. All right.
A wise choice. I have a lead on another crow spawn. Take him down, and we'll be one step closer. In the meantime, I'll keep hunting. Their reach is further than we can see, but mark my words, we'll root them out, no matter where they hide.
Where can I find the next member?
Look for Rolf, a keeper of the South. Paranoid, erratic, always seeing plots where there are none. For once, he might not be wrong. I overheard something. Whispers that his brother once served as a fledgling among the children of Morrigan. That alone would make him a target for recruitment.
Can I count on you to keep me in line?
And knowing them, they wouldn't ask twice.
Love the pack of wolves just chilling during the combo. Yeah. They're not even milling around like they usually do. And what if he's not among the children?
The children don't leave loose ends. If his brother served them, he's on their list, one way or another. And if they've turned him, he's a threat to more than just us. A keeper swayed by the children of Morrigan is a danger for both the Horns of the South and Camelot. He wouldn't just be a traitor, he'd be a foothold for them. A way inside. Looks unassuming, but don't be fooled. And make sure no one sees you taking him out. No need for extra complications. Good hunting.
Okay. Where's the body of the... Wait a minute. Where's my loot? Locke the Madman. Where others would waver, Locke embraced the madness that led him to numerous triumphs. He loyally fought under the banner of Seawall Firstfoot. At the end of his life, he met a madman's death, charging alone into enemy forces, a final brave act that bought precious time for his comrades. Yeah, what happened to the corpse of the lady we killed over here? I don't like this. Arthur's seal? Increases max health. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Increases max health by 5%, increases max health by max stamina by 5%. Ew. Percentage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I guess I won't carry as much loot. Oh, wait, why is my armor... Why am I at medium class? Oh no! Am I really?
Yo Heiko Mycheard. X100. He says through gritted teeth.
I'm at medium... No. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate that. I guess I'll carry... have less capacity. I'm actually very annoyed that we can't find the corpse of that gal, because I'm wondering. I think she summoned a bear. So would that mean, would she have had that spell on her? I wouldn't mind summoning bears. These are nasty. Ancient oak roots. Increases health regen. Okay, well, I feel like we're missing some corpses. I don't know if they got away or if they just disappeared. This is most unfortunate. The cleanup crew was very efficient on Avalon. Yeah, what the hell? Alright. Well, I just realized this is actually very important. We are not sitting in the light armor category. We are sitting at medium, which is no bueno.
What a nice day.
What a nice day indeed. What can we do about this? Armor weight reduction. Here we go. So this costs, this is 1.5. This is 5. This is 1. So using meteorite and a meteorite? I gotta use up my meteorite? Wow. Alright. Reduce. Is that enough? Haha, it was. Nice. Okay, so mana regeneration, stamina regen, attack speed, casting speed, dash speed, movement speed, dash counter. That's what we get for being in light armor. All these extra benefits. All right. Well, that was easy enough. We were like right on the edge. Okay. Oh. Quest is here. Okay. So, oh, we need to have a quick word.
Dewey. Funny, I was just thinking how people keep showing up uninvited, watching, asking questions. Or maybe that's just a coincidence, right?
You seem restless. Is something wrong?
What, are you here to diagnose me now? Maybe I just don't like people sneaking up on me.
Sneak up on you.
No, I'm always being watched. I know there are forces in Avalon, unseen, waiting for the right moment. The fools don't see it, but I always have. And now, they're closer than you think.
Word is the children of Morgan have taken interest in you.
Wait, what? Who told you that? Even if they did approach me, it's none of your business. I can take care of myself, thank you very much.
100%. The children twist minds. Have they reached yours?
They tried. Maybe they're still trying. But, yes, you're right. The children of Morrigan did approach me. And that got me thinking. I've always known we weren't the ones pulling the strings. I used to fear that. People called me paranoid. But now, knowing they exist. The jokes and the doubters. I was right all along. We are ruled from the shadows. So the only logical thing to do is join them. And since I just confided in you, you do realize I can't just let you leave, right?
What? Oh, Jesus. Get him, boys. Are you okay with that? Everyone saw that, right? He attacked me first. Okay. First strike was that dude. Eyewitnesses. Yeah. I dealt with Hroth. Since he attacked me first, I won't face consequences for the death of the Keeper of the South. Hey! Huzzah! And we got him to admit it. Which is awesome. But okay, so I dealt with Hroth. So now what? I go back to Vidar? I guess so. Okay. There's her. There they are. Crow. Man, that was buried really well. Hello. We found him. We found the loot. Thank you, Commander Shadow. This is a strength perception channel. Melee critical. Oh, interesting. Lateral blade. I'm doing well, Commander Shadow. How are you? And she did not have the spell. Start using it. It's food. I killed Hroth.
And it's done. I'd say we made the right choice getting rid of him. If he was innocent, the world lost a paranoid fool. If he wasn't, then you severed one of the children's threads before they could weave it into something worse. Right call or not, it was a necessary one.
Are there any other crows among the keepers?
Not that
Doing all
I
right.
know of,
Excellent.
but I wouldn't be surprised if one day we hear of another. Crows are like weird beasts. Cut off one head, and 3 more take its place.
Who's next?
You've got a taste for it now, haven't you? I applaud your enthusiasm. As it happens, I've gathered some intel on a wannabe crow not far from here. A certain band of outlaws has an ambitious leader. The children of Morrigan are watching him, waiting for the right moment to make him a fledgling. If he rises, he'll be their weapon. So, we take him out before he earns his place. But this time, you won't be facing one man. You'll be facing all of them.
Where will I find
There's
them?
an old Camelosian watchtower, abandoned long ago. They've made it their den. I'll mark it on your map. Take them out before their leader earns his place. Once he's a fledgling, it'll be too late.
Okie dokie. Let's go around and explore this area. This quest is taking us down here. Oh, we've already been there. Easy peasy. Yeah, what's going on with this island? What's all that about? Sword in the stone. Oh wait. What is this? Blood Oath. Deals 100% more damage if the enemy is below 15% max health. Okay. That last attack really count. Ancient Cromlock. Where? Dead. Oh shit. Back, foul demon. Here we have a priestess. Oh. Is this a shrine to the Allmother? It is. Gentle Allmother, with your grace grant me grace, hide me from the sight of our enemies. Let this burdock be proof of the purity of my intentions. Let the whiteness of this bone be proof of the color of my soul. Let the blackness of the monster's blood hide me from the gaze of the enemy. Surround me with your protection now and forever. Love me as I love you. See what this note said. Priestess regenerate 1% of max mana per second. Ooh. Okay. I must walk the path to beseech her to save our most holy haven. Those of the Dalriada claim that we worship the same goddess, but how can I believe these savages who can't even write? I visit all the chapels, make an offering. I will collect every bit of her grace, sneak back into the temple, cast it into a single powerful amulet, and that will surely work. The All-Mother must hear me. I will never believe that she has abandoned us. Oh, now that's interesting. So, what do we need? Bone, monster blood. Burdock. Bone and monster blood. Probably have all those back. stash. Actually, before the weirdness sets in, and it is nighttime now, let's see if we can get this hunt done. The weirdness set in on this channel a long time ago. Haha. There's the thing. What is it? Damn it. Well, we need to go make sure that we've got the items necessary here. So they said yeah, all my stuff is in the stash. It was monster blood, bone. Is in my stash. Hey, Brent. Brent, how's it going? How was your stream, sir?
Hoo hoo hoo.
How's Greg going? Still tainted. It's still tainted. It's still tainted. It's going well. What were you up to tonight? Eat it all. Good grief. A gotcha beta. Oh, okay. Genshin plus GTA plus Yakuza. Holy crap. That sounds utterly wild. So what were your first thoughts so far? Or what are your thoughts so far? You're not a fan of city settings, but it's interesting enough that you'll check it out on launch. Oh, okay. What? Did I not take? Bone, burdock, monster blood. Does it need to be powdered bone? Check. I actually got 4 hotties. Ooh. Had to play with dude characters in the party for a few hours. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, just the worst. Were they at least good looking dudes? I wonder if this is what I need. Maybe more monster blood? Maybe that's... Maybe it's not just one of each. Find out. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you bringing your audience over here, sir. There we go. It was bone meal that we needed. It was indeed bone meal. So, got all Mother's Mercy amulet. Okay. Got another one. And another one. Whoa, it's raining wolves. Love it. Hey dude.
Dad? Oh, you're not my dad.
Oh. Who are you?
No way, I can't tell you my name. My dad says never to tell strangers, even if they seem nice. He told me there are creatures that can steal your name, and then you can't ever go home again.
Why are you sitting here all alone?
I'm not by myself. My friends are close by, and my dad will be here any second. And you? Why are you here all alone?
I'm always alone.
That's sad. You should find some friends. Then you won't be alone.
You shouldn't be here. It's dangerous.
But I'm waiting for my dad. He promised he would go fishing with me.
Who's your dad? Perhaps I could find him.
Dad is just Dad. He's tall, strong, and has a big beard, though he said he'd have to shave it off for the army. He said it's to keep lice away. It sounded so gross. I hope I never have to join the army.
How long have you been waiting?
Not long, I think. I try not to take my eyes off the water, but I always see the same stars in the reflection. He should be here any minute now.
Why are you fishing in this puddle? There's nothing
Dad
there.
told me to wait right here, so I'm waiting. If he said we can fish here, he must be right. My dad is great at fishing. He once caught a fish as big as his arm, and he made this rod just for me.
It's a really nice
I
rod.
know, it's very special. Do you want to try fishing with me until my dad gets here?
Sure.
Dad taught me to angle the rod to the side and then swing it back before casting. I'm sure you'll catch something.
Okay. He's gone. Is this somehow better than the one I had? Does more damage. Okay. Well. That happened. Was he a ghost? Oh, God. I think we were dealing with a ghost. Venison, onion, and garlic. Perform the ritual. Is this the one for the quest? Oh, it might be. Some garlic. Okay. Can I just... let's see. Well, I've got venison, so we need garlic. Onion? Some garlic. Some onion. And then King Arthur wants to talk. You know what the cromlechs were for?
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the Cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated. Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
Rude, sir. All right, perform a ritual.
Check it out. They did it. Somebody did it.
Impossible.
See, someone's here.
Damned morons.
Nobody could be stupid enough to actually fall for this.
And yet...
Hey, you there. We can't exactly see you because, you know, we're dead, but we can sense that you're here, so...
Congratulations! You've made it to the sacred site of knowledge!
Is that what we called it? I can't believe this shit. They actually fell for it. I can't believe it.
I know, right? Traveler, the knowledge you seek, the knowledge we druids decided to share with you is that... you can kiss our dead magical asses and get the hell back to wherever you came from.
Son of a bitch.
Now scram.
Wait, explain yourselves.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They always need answers, don't they?
Right.
What did you expect? A monster fight? Some grand artifact to carry you back home?
A treasure would have been nice.
Yeah, you people with your treasures.
You remembered to take something with you?
Not really.
Here. Here's your artifact.
You must carry it with you at all times or else. I can't. I just can't. Yeah. Now scrap.
Well, that seems odd. Orbs of Recoil and Vortex. Among throwable alchemical weapons, few match the Orb of Recoil and the Orb of Vortex in versatility and devastation. The Orb of Recoil is a sphere infused with kinetic repulsion. Upon impact, it releases a forceful shockwave, throwing back anything caught in its radius. Light enough to carry numbers, yet powerful enough to break bones or shatter armor when used correctly. The Orb of Vortex is the opposite, drawing in rather than repelling. Once shattered, it pulls surrounding matter inward, twisting air, dust, and even flesh into its spiral grasp. Those caught within find escape nearly impossible. Both require precision. A poorly aimed recoil orb can send allies flying, while an unstable vortex orb may pull its wielder into oblivion. Master them, and you will hold the power to control both the battlefield and fate. Recipes, huh? Hey, what's this? Crystals are more than mere trinkets. They hold power when shaped and thrown with intent. To craft an effective throwable crystal, one must understand resonance. Certain minerals, when fractured, release stored energy. Quartz, for example, amplifies elemental effects, while obsidian dust enhances cutting power. A proper throwing technique is essential. Crystals must be small enough to fit in the palm, yet sturdy enough to survive the throw. A weak arm will waste them, but a trained hand turns them into weapons. Beware! Some crystals are unpredictable. Unstable shards can detonate prematurely, and enchanted ones may react to magic in unforeseen ways. Handle them wisely, or risk becoming their first victim. Huh. Other nuggets. Alright. So, what's these? We got mistletoe. It's a quest item. So where's the quest taking us next? Back to the hermit? Okay. I want to go ask the hermit about this. This is some bullshit. Was he standing there earlier? Did I just... Okay.
Did you make sure that no one from the Queen's entourage was following your trail? Beware her spokespeople. And if you're acting on her behalf, be gone and perish!
What queen? What are you on about?
The first time I saw her was years ago, when night fell over Brockmiala, and the gatherers had already fallen into a peaceful slumber. Then, the first sign appeared, a harbinger of what was to come. The mist, thicker than ever before. Wilfred was the first to notice it, as he still tended to the beehives. Finally, from the milky shroud suspended between the earth and the sky, an unexpected procession emerged, led by the Queen of Queens. Oh. We were lucky to be wearing our attire.
What happened? Who is this queen?
Along with the mist came stinging troubles. The Queen issued a decree, and that meant trouble. That's right. Troubles are like bee stings. Man swells from them, and later on, he doesn't even resemble a human anymore. The most important thing is that both Brock and Brockmiala were protected. Yes, that's the most important thing.
Is he a beekeeper? And he's talking about the queen bee?
It's the attire of many families from Brockmiala. It protected them, just like it protected me. That's right, but I can't give it to you. It shields me from the Queen's gaze. I am invisible to her. I hope you understand. No one wants to be noticed by her.
Who are you?
Depends on who's asking. Do you bring trouble, or are you in need? Do you hear the buzzing of the bee swarm, or are you carrying that noise yourself? No, I can't hear any buzzing from you. Hold on. You don't know what you're doing here yourself, and you are looking for answers, or the right questions. Ah, well, same difference. My name is Brock. If you need something to shield yourself from evil, you've come to the right place.
Okay.
Of course. Go ahead. Choose something.
Crystal charm. Weapon. Increase spell power by 7%. Ooh. Boink. I'll take that. All right.
I hope your protective beads won't get much use. Travel safely.
Hey, dude. Hey, bye. The Druid Shrine. Hell yeah. Calm animals? Just got a new spell. What is this? What have we here? Calm animals. Calms a targeted animal, making it act neutral to you for 120 seconds. If you hold it, it befriends a targeted animal, making it fight for you for 120 seconds. Ooh. That could come in handy with the hunting quests. A hunting thing, maybe.
Did you hear something?
What?
Your armor won't save you.
You'll be fertilizing the soil!
I've had worse.
Small pebble. Spell Slinger, trouser, and boots. The whole Spell Slinger set. What does that do for us? It says increases max mana. Mana regen. Still not as good as the one we got. Spell power. Spell power by 30%. Good lord. Interesting. Got here.
You're nothing but a peasant!
My shield is a fortress.
Kane Weaver's Prism. This is mana regen. All right. Tomb of the Good Druid. Just said, I think the dog, the wolf just made that thing disappear. The hell? Tomb of the Good Druid. Well, I like the sound of that. Good Druid. Uh-oh. Good Druid. Being harassed. Brindillos. Yeah. Dryad. Thought they were on our side. I'm on your side. Fellows, you're in the way. Up. That bell? Amulet restores 15 health after killing an enemy. Blackbird. Druid's friend. Druid Wish Gem. He says max mana by 15. Stores 50% mana. Ever blame anyone else for the road that you're on? Because that's your own asphalt. Haha. Druid's last notes. This is my final experiment. If it works, no other child will suffer Emmett's fate. If it fails, then only the gods know what horrors may be unleashed. Everything is ready. Now all I can do is pray. Pray with me, children. Hey, Rune. You got the game, but you haven't jumped in yet? Afraid it'll suck me in completely. That's a good thing, right? So wait, the kids... He was helping some kids. They were like living here? What's this ritual he was gonna do? Oh no. Oh, he was trying to get rid of the Red Death. Oh. I see. Currently enjoying some time in First Descendant, and it takes a bit of grinding. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like playing a mage is on the table. Yeah! Yeah. I'm playing a summoner build. Got my handy pack of wolves with me. This letter. Dear Sir, I always tell everyone that it was the All-Mother herself who sent you to us. I had almost lost hope for my poor wee ones to make it through the night, so feverish were they, burning hot like a furnace. Then a thought struck me, and I said to my husband, take the wee ones and run to the old beech tree, because I suddenly remembered that Orinda's youngest also had a terrible fever, and you helped them. I thank the All-Mother for blessing my Vern with good health and strong legs, because he made it to you just in time. When he returned home with the wee ones, they were much calmer and fell asleep soon after. Fever broke by morning, and I almost wept with joy. I have no gold or valuables, but please know that my heart is full of gratitude. Yours forever, grateful, Martha. Was that an axolotl? No, it's something else, but it kind of looks like one. Chat has named him Bingus. Mr. Druid, Mom said I was almost gone from this world, but Master Druid saved me. Thank you, because now I can still play knights, and without you, I couldn't. I am very grateful, and I will never forget you, Mr. Druid. Otis. Dear... Oh boy. Sietha? It's not easy for me to write this letter, but it's the least I owe you. I know you did everything possible to save our son. You did everything in your power, and that's so much more than the Red Priest ever would. I know you well enough to understand that you might blame yourself and try to shoulder the responsibility for something that was simply fate. Please don't. Continue to live your life as I will mine. Lorne's letter. Let's be clear, I never liked druids, and I don't plan to start now. However, you healed my boy, and for that, I am deeply grateful. You'll always have a place at our table and shelter in our home. So please accept these few coins and a bottle of my finest blackberry moonshine. Just drink carefully so you don't croak, because there's no one here who could save you. Lorne, Malcolm's father. Martha, why did you say that name? Yeah. Dear Sir Druid, I'm writing to thank you for healing our little Abby. We thought nothing could help, but you came with herbs, and now Abby is skipping and running around again. I don't know how to thank you enough. I don't have much, just some flour, milk, and a few eggs. I hope you will accept them. I'm really glad you have these powers. May they always serve you well. Carl from the mill. Carl. Good Druid's Journal. Here we go. All right. We got a Druid journal. Let's see. It's 16th of Ash Moon. It's confirmed. First cases of the Red Death have appeared in our village. Those affected develop red spots on their skin and a fever. I've gathered herbs like mandrake, parsley, sage to create potions and salves that should bring some relief. 17th of Ash Moon. I administered the healing potion to the Hills boy, Emmett. Initially, his fever seemed to subside and his eyes brightened. However, by morning, tremors had set in and his fever returned. I need to try something else. 24th of Ash Moon. Today I realized something crucial I should have noticed earlier. The illness affects only humans. Animals appear to be immune. I wonder if this applies to other creatures. 2nd of Aldra Moon. The boy's condition has deteriorated. Red spots now cover his entire body and he suffers from violent tremors, as if something inside him is trying to break free. This is the first time I've seen this stage of the illness, and I know I don't have much time. 4th of Aldra. I've taken Emmett with me. His parents wouldn't understand what I'm trying to do. To combat this damned disease, I must turn to the rituals, to blood magic, the magic of death and rebirth. You must have gone on a child healing mission or spree. Apparently the druid did, yeah, sounds like it. Is it just me, or is red deaths just sound like measles? Oh, no. That might be how it starts. I don't know, how do I describe this? Eventually, your entire body breaks out in these essentially open wounds, but they look like crevices. It's like your skin just kind of splits apart and never heals. And so you just look like this red, scarred, all over your body, just these open wounds, just, and which is why they call it the Red Plague. And then eventually, something happens to their head where it kind of morphs and it kind of, like the eyes kind of get covered over and it looks like a lot of scabbing on the head and like the hair is gone. And they're basically just mindless zombies. I essentially. Yeah, it's not good. I am sorry, Emmett. I owe you and your parents a profound apology. I failed you all. My heart broke when I had to put a dagger through your chest, but please believe me when I say you were no longer yourself. I vow that your death will not be in vain. I will find a cure for the Red Death. If it's the last thing I do, no other child will ever suffer as you did. Why does nothing work? 7 patients and not one has improved. 5 have worsened. I had hoped using animal blood might be the answer, but it just doesn't work at all. It's like bashing my head against a wall. 18th of Hazel Moon. I need to delve deeper into the most primal magic, into the rituals banned by the Conclave, into experiments people dread even hearing about. If I'm not prepared to push every boundary, I will never conquer the Red Death. He did try. First try. Cascade Deluge. His heart's in the right place, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get the feeling that the druids got a really bad rap at some point in the Camelot history. Battle Mage Tunic set? Ooh. Oh. Well, this is an upgrade. So this is more armor. Increase max mana by 5. Increase spell power. Okay. Max mana and spell power. Yeah. Max mana. Max mana regen and magic critical chance. Max mana. I need to do a comparison. Spell power, 237%. And then mana regen, 8.81. All right, spell power 237, mana 8.81, mana regen. Oh. Oh man, I'm over. How am I over? This put me over? That sucks. Anyway, spell power 222%. A little bit more armor, a little more mana regen. Lose some spell power. Gotcha. Well, I'm not sure. What's better here? Okay. Well, we explored the good druid's tomb. It appears that he failed his ritual. More to explore this direction, so go check it out. Let's roll. Check 'em, boys. Got over here. These guys.
Have you seen the flower? It's beautiful.
Yeah. Wormtoe the Wise. Wisdom was as something his power. His guidance helped shape the destiny of Avalon. Name is and will be revered. Seek knowledge. Hey. Magic skill increase. Get out of here. What the hell's that over there? Oh, another Stagfather shrine? Really? There's 3 of these. Let's try this spell. Well, that did not work. Damn it. I don't understand how we're supposed to annihilate these things. Alright. Another crack at it later. Deserted settlement. Oh.
You look like a worldly, well-traveled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious, and precious items?
Sure.
Then let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of Arthurian relics. I assure you, you won't see anything like this anywhere else on Avalon. Here's an authentic Four-Dweller's tooth. And look, a bone from Sir Galahad's little finger. And over here, a fragment of a foot wrap worn by King Arthur himself, along with many other riches.
Yeah? Toe of a giant. Hair of Lancelot's horsemane. Boar's might stone. Scale from the Green Knight's armor. Four Dweller's truth.
Through the quad and into the gymnasium! Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Duke, thank you so much for the 150 stream streak. Thank you very much.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
I forgot my Discord announcement. What? I didn't hit enter. Thank you. Just letting it marinate. Yeah. Just letting it marinate. No big deal. Sorry about that. Sorry. How dare I? So we got these are all weapon relics. Benefar's left glove. Splint from Merlin's staff. I'll try it.
I say that as I give you money for the 55th month.
Duke, thank you so much for the 55 months of support. I appreciate it. We'll laugh a bunch if people come in wondering why you're late. I know. I can't believe I forgot to hit enter. I mean, it's not the first time, and it likely won't be the last. Nerds. I'm encumbered. So slow. Let's head back here, sell some stuff. Put some stuff away. What? Can't fast travel while encumbered. I knew that. I knew that. Sell. The hot shopkeeper again. It's her. I need to decide among these sets. Okay, I don't think I want the Spellslinger. Stick with the Battle Mage or stick with the Druid. Battle Mage Hood. $237 237% spell power. So 237 versus 220. That's 15% more spell power. Probably would want to keep that. But unfortunately, I have to try to shave off. Shave off 1 whole pound or 0.9 probably. No, probably 1 weight to get back down to light. Damn. So I don't have to wear that. I have to stay under 4 kilograms. Under 4 kilograms. Hey, Luna. Is this game better? Elder Scrolls game? Yeah, I liked it better than Skyrim. I like this better than Skyrim. I don't know. Skyrim did not hold my attention. Wait, Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls. I'm enjoying it more than Skyrim. That's me. Your mileage may vary. There's no mods for it? I think there are. I don't know. I don't usually do mods. Usually. We're up to 274 spell power. Like that. Oh, I need to go talk to the... I need to go talk to... Hermit down here. He sent me to go... He told me about that ritual that I was going to go do. He's like, you just got to do it for yourself. I was like, what is going on? Turns out we got trolled by druid ghosts. The cheeky fuckers. Now I'm just curious if Hermit will have anything to say about that. About that ritual.
Oh, did you do it yet? And you followed the instructions? Didn't omit a thing?
Yes, I have. It wasn't funny. Yes, I admit it was quite funny. It was.
I knew you were going to like it. I wish I'd made one like that myself. But there was never enough time. And then... Ugh, well...
You have time now. So why prank people like that?
I guess people seem to think that the knowledge it took us centuries to gather could be obtained merely by eating mushrooms and doing a bit of hand-waving in a sacred place. We just wanted to show them that it wasn't so simple.
But it probably made people mistrust you more.
Yes. It seems obvious now, doesn't it? Sadly, nobody thought of that back then. I suppose it is a valuable lesson. Putting yourself up on a pedestal makes you lose sight of the important details.
Anyway, that ritual caused a problem.
That's impossible. There wasn't even any spell work involved. It should have been perfectly harmless.
Something happened to the cromlech. Now it looks gruesome.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
I mean, it looks dangerous. We can't leave it like
That
this.
seems like your problem. If I help you, what's in it for me?
Can you do it?
I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
The satisfaction of doing a good deed? Apparently there's a red piece in the Horns of the South. We could always go talk to him. Oh man, that's fuckered. Let's see. The satisfaction of doing a good deed.
How dull. No. Keep trying.
I could give you something to eat. Would you like some... I mean, he does love bread.
Now you're talking. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid. Meet me at the Cromlech. I will need your assistance with the ritual.
Okay. I didn't think the Cromlech had changed after the ritual. I thought it looked like that when we walked in there, but oh well. We'll go fix it. No big deal.
Earth beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this sacred...
You? You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back.
Wait, what makes you say that?
It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
Oh, how do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
Hey, Roswell. Time to go and make some caps. All right, Roswell. Have fun. Let's see. Who was your mother?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Drast came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
So he wasn't the one who actually killed her.
What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
How did you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother, to stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Oh, really? Going through all that dialogue and we still end up at this point? That's... Really? Enough of this. We came here to cleanse this place, and if that means getting rid of you...
Sadly, it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now. Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Drast. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
You want me to sacrifice Drast.
You catch on quickly, don't you? Yes, I want justice for me, and for my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. His measly life for mine. The life that he put in danger in the first place. It's a fair trade, isn't it?
Not help you kill Drast. But the answer is no, and I'm done talking. No.
Fine. Then I'll do it myself. I need these stones drenched with blood. His or yours, it makes no difference. I will be free again.
Damn. The hell, dude?
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me. Why?
Let's see. Was it all true?
Most of it, yes. I am not proud of what I've done, but I never thought the consequences would be so dire. Thorsha, Iona's mother, was a marvel. A true rarity in our lifetime. Female druids are a fascinating subject, yet in most druidic circles, they were treated like nature's mistakes instead of our rightful sisters. I wanted to be different. I wanted to approach her like an equal, and maybe understand how she'd managed to become one of us.
What happened?
Thorsha was happy to finally meet a fellow druid who didn't look at her with disgust. She had accumulated a vast amount of knowledge, and she shared it with me. Delighted to have someone to discuss things with. We grew close, became
Texas?
lovers. I even tried to be something of a father figure for Iona, although I always felt like she never fully trusted me. Clever girl, my little sprout.
Why did you leave?
Because I realized I was growing complacent. A family, a house, a wee garden. That wasn't what I was meant for. I was supposed to be pursuing knowledge and proving to everyone how wrong they were about everything. But I couldn't face Sasha and admit to it all. So I just left. As for what happened afterwards, I just wanted to share my discoveries with the others. But somehow it made Sasha even less of a person in their eyes.
Did you know what happened to them?
I didn't. After the charred conclave, the world became a terrifying place. All I cared about was my own survival. I didn't even spare a thought for Sasha and Iona. I don't want to talk about it anymore, please.
Damn. Does this guy look like Joel from The Last of Us, but if he was poor and more raggedy or whatever? I don't know. What are we saying? Any guy with a beard would look like Joel? I don't know. I don't know what Joel looks like. What kind of creature was Iona?
A dryad. A phenomenon that occurs when a female candidate doesn't complete the rite of passage. As you saw, they are extremely powerful. Yet, they are cursed to remain more or less tied to the site of the ritual. I can't help but wonder if the solution Iona discovered would have worked as she claimed. It was not ideal, obviously, but it would still have been a breakthrough.
Sorry it had to end this way.
But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I'd like to be left alone now.
Interesting. I don't know that there was a good way to conclude that. Doing well, Texas. How are you? I guess it was the glowing... The place has been cleansed, but... Damn. Ah, what? Bee swarm? What? Get out of here. What is this?
An invitation. The Queen. Her
What?
word. The highest law. I am a servant.
What? Brock wasn't crazy? There really is a queen that he's hiding from? Oh. Huh. The ghost of Brockmula handed me an invitation from the queen. I must head to the ruined village and see what happens next. Perhaps Brock would have something to say about the queen's invitation? Yeah. It's inventory. It's just a bee. Picture of a bee. Oh, okay. What? You're okay? Almost finished with Grounded in your friend's world. Just need to continue getting our gear upgraded for a specific boss and hopefully defeat her, and then it's the final main defense of the game. And you're finished. And here and there, reading a book. I recommend Kayla The Case for Christ. You're brushing up on your knowledge and seeing if other things stick out. All right. Very cool. So Brock was this direction. Red caps. Oh shit. Find. Well, that's interesting. That's not what I was looking for. Ah, this bridge. Wrong bridge. Your ADHD keeps distracting you. I need a bit. I read a bit, then daydream for however long before reading again. It happens.
Good. Very not good.
Brock, I was attacked by a swarm of bees.
No, no. What have I done? I knew I should have never spoken to you. I suspected it would draw her gaze upon you. I beg you, forgive me. All is wrong. All is swelling. You hear it too, don't you? You hear the clamor? The ceaseless buzzing! Buzz! Buzz!
Stay calm, Brock. I can handle this. Is there anything I can do?
Her entourage's stingers are long and sharp. You must resist her influence for as long as you can. That is all that can be done.
I received an invitation.
Oh, so her emissaries have not stunk you. And you say they invited you to Brockmere? Then perhaps there is still hope to save the village. What has been done cannot be undone, but my settlement, maybe it can finally be free. If you truly intend to answer the invitation, remember this. The Bee Queen must be slain. Here, I kept a second set for a special occasion. I hope it proves useful to you. Of course. Go ahead.
Second set? What does he mean?
Take care of yourself. The Queen can appear anywhere, at any moment.
Did he give me something? Oh, he did. Brockmere robe. Is there something about this that... I mean, it's a mage set, but doesn't really seem to have any... It seems worse than mine. Put it that way. Your ADHD brought you here. That's true. So where is Pro Quest is down here. Oh, the abandoned village is over there. Oh. I see. I see. I see. I see. All right. Let's go fight a bee queen. Because reasons. What does the quest say exactly? Ghost of Brockman hand me invitation and see what. Let's head to the ruined village, see what happens.
You here. She is there. You will take the power. You will hurry.
Why is the queen summoned me?
Every queen needs a consort.
What?
Consort. You.
What happened here?
Rock Miala. Home. Life. Life needs a home. We want to live.
Why do you torment Brock?
Brock. Consort. Traitor. Brock refused. The queen's heart is broken. The queen will love. We will all love.
Whoa, what? Hello? God. I mean, I'm all for saving the bees, but this is a little much. And becoming a consort? I don't know about that. Queen's Chamber.
My knight, protector. You are here. I have waited so long for you.
Why have you summoned me?
This is my home. I need someone to bridge the gap between my home and the world. Someone to care for us. Our protector.
You expect of me, my queen?
There is one who betrayed me. Brock. Once he was my consort. My chosen. My protector. He was mine. I entrusted him with the hive. With me. And he fled. Left me. Abandoned his queen. Such betrayal is unforgivable. It weakens us. Weakens me. Find him and silence his song. Do this, and I shall reward you. The hive shall reward you. Now go, end this discord.
I haven't agreed to anything yet.
I have expressed my will, Protector. You must fulfill it, or perish.
I don't plan on dying today.
We shall see about that.
Get him! Get her, boys! Got her. So bright. It's so bright. Wow. She was no bueno. Well, I guess we can go back and talk to Brock. I guess.
is Brock from Brockmiala. My name is Brock from Brockmiala. My name is Brock from Brockmiala. Oh, it's you.
Regicide, how dare you, peasants? Thanks. I have been to Brockmila. The queen is dead.
As I thought. The buzzing has ceased. For the first time in years, I hear nothing. It's quiet. Such peace. I'd hoped to see you again. This is a great day. I thank you, Liberator of Brockmiala. I thank you deeply. I kept something for such an occasion. Please, you should take it. A well-earned reward.
All right. What are you going to do now?
Well, I suppose I'll continue my travels, offering my services wherever they're needed. There is much foul magic in this world, and the weirdness takes many forms. I hope I shall cross paths with somebody I can help. In the meantime, be well, my friend.
Well, he seems like a nice person. Okay. Pick out a bounty. Kill a bounty. What am I walking into? Oh, crap. Ogre, get him. Got him. Ancient cave. An ancient cave is this way, huh? Where are the... Ah, they're this way. Shrine of the Bear? This sounds intriguing. Do. 3 bear claws. 3 bear claws. Eckhart's Cave? To enter Eckhart's Cave?
Who goes there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's dead.
We have company.
Fairy tales and folk tales. Once 2 brothers, sons of a poor man, loved the same maiden, the miller's daughter, the wealthiest girl in their village. The miller, unwilling to marry her to a pauper, told them he'd give her hand to the one who brought the golden flower back from the misty forest. This flower grew in a clearing surrounded by weirdness, a deadly fog that could drive people mad or kill them. The older brother, strong but cruel, killed a knight to steal his armor, thinking it would protect him. Entering the weirdness, he was transformed into a giant boar. The younger brother, kind but timid, stepped into the forest cautiously. A fair-skinned lady by a tree told him, "Your innocent heart will shield you from harm." Encouraged, he ventured into the weirdness, but his blood boiled, and he perished. For the fair-skinned beauty was a witch, and the weirdness spares no one. That'll learn you. Hello, Eckhart. Old steel ring. Properties and potentials of the ethereal cobweb. The ethereal cobweb are a rare product of the weirdness. Is as delicate as it is potent. When thrown into a fire, it reveals its primary property, repelling the weirdness, a vital defense against the mist's advance. Yet we believe its potential goes beyond this single use. The Alchemist Guild is actively studying whether the cobweb may act as a conduit for life energy or as a protective amulet. Formed from chaos but offering protection, it may hold secrets that bring us closer to understanding life's essence. This treatise calls upon all alchemists to join in exploring its properties with both caution and curiosity, so we may harness its mysteries wisely. Eckart's autobiography. I was born into the Tarian clan, a cousin of Yvain, but my passion lay in natural sciences, not politics. I left Connacht to study at Camelot's Royal Academy, becoming one of its youngest graduates, which is an accomplishment I am so proud of. I eventually settled in the capital with my parents, encouraged by my mother. who worried about my lack of interest in marriage or legacy. But I've always been happiest in my library and laboratory, immersed in study and experimentation. Joining the Alchemist Guild and societies of herbalism and medicine felt natural. Among them, I found camaraderie and purpose, though my true focus remains the weirdness. I believe science is humanity's best hope against its mist. At the edge of the weirdness, I built a workshop to test my theories, a place where order meets chaos. It is there I search for the answers that may one day turn the tide of Avalon. Huh. Fury Medica Volume 3. Plants for Health and Magic. Legends say that the All-Mother, in grief for her children's suffering, sowed sage under the... Oh, wait, I think we've read this section. Yep, we've read that. All right. What are you, bandit? Secrets Research Volume. Ah. The weirdness appears to be a chaotic fog, but I suspect a hidden structure and order beyond my current understanding. Initial tests with metallic salts show the mist's reaction to alchemical compounds, altering their color and composition unpredictably. The spark of life, however, remains untouched by this fog, leading me to believe it operates on principles unlike those of our world. 2. Today, I exposed several organic compounds to the weirdness, expecting rapid decay, but witnessed instead a form of synthesis. Plant cells displayed unusual resilience, briefly sustaining growth in a way akin to primordial life. Is the fog acting as an incubator, nurturing rather than destroying? Number 3. My attempt to isolate particles from the weirdness yielded trace elements that resist classification. These particles appear to cling to living cells as if drawn by some intrinsic energy. Could this be a glimpse of the fabled spark? These particles dissolve on their own, leaving me questioning their role in creation. I need to start jotting my notes in a new diary. I'm running out of space here. Where are you hiding back here? What's the other ice spell? Projectile shoots a spread of 5 chilling projectiles. Fellas, it's getting a little crowded in here. Please.
Who goes there?
I don't know. Who goes there?
You'll regret this.
Oh, me? Boop.
We'll make short working.
Yeah. Did you just beat up on my wolf friends? How dare you, sir? Nature of Weirdness, Volume 1. There are 4 types of substance perceptible, either ethereal or destructible, non-perceptible, and magical. Ethereal perceptible substances like the sun and stars are incorruptible and move without rest. Destructible perceptible substances include plants and animals subject to decay and recognized by all. Okay, sorry. I was a little confused by the statement there are 4 types, and then I'm like, but I'm only reading 3. But apparently that's because we're counting perceptible as two kinds of perceptible. Took me a moment trying to understand the logic there. Okay. Non-perceptible substances exist beyond senses, such as ideas or mathematical equations. These are independent and immobile, thus outside the realm of physics. Magic substances also elude physics. Their nature incomprehensible, even if they have perceptible attributes. The weirdness is a perceptible magical substance. It has observable qualities like color density and is subject to motion, rising and creeping toward unprotected areas while repelled by menhirs. Its magical essence is undeniable as it interacts with destructible substances, causing decay and transformation. Foul nightmares in the Archspire. Reports of a strange madness have emerged in the region. Travelers and keepers near the Archspire have experienced unsettling dreams, unique to each person, yet linked by the sense of something lurking unseen. Those affected began showing bizarre symptoms, drifting between alienation and bursts of aggression, eventually abandoning human behavior altogether, becoming wild and feral. Ultimately, these unfortunate souls either vanished without a trace or met an untimely end. Some believe this madness erases one's existence entirely. Whatever the truth, camping near the Archspire is strongly discouraged. We'll tell that to Cole. Too little too late, book. That poor schmuck. Arcanist's sword? That's interesting. It's a wand. Hey, no, it's one-handed, sorry. I was looking at the wrong display tip. It is a sword that increases spell power. Ha! 3 strength, 3 dex, 7 spirituality. Increases spell power by 14. Interesting. See what these look like at least. Okay, well, we did that. On to the bounty. Oh no, the weirdness is here. Shit. There's no way he's by himself.
We're not alone. You're in for a world of hurt.
Burn!
You're only making me angrier.
I think they said that guy wasn't alone. Maybe it was somebody else. Ring. Mechanic tree bow? Oh. Right. Definitely want to come back here. Level up. Yeah. Da, 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 da. I guess I just keep going with spirituality. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power. Movement speed penalty while casting a spell is 50% lower. Max health is increased by 10% of your max mana. Mana regeneration is doubled outside of combat. What are the wand things? Let's see. Wands increase spell power by 45%. Wands have stronger effects. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Wands have 17% chance to restore 50% of a spell's mana cost when equipped. Wand grants 10% mana shield. Incoming damage is divided between health and mana. Whoa. I'm only gonna want all of these things eventually. There's just another straight up 10% spell power? Shit. All right. What was this way? Oh my. Oh, that's right. The ancient cave. The ancient cave. What if? Turn in these quests.
Please, state your business.
Well, I got some bandit stuff.
You really like killing, don't you?
I took care of Bromar No Face.
Well, well, the famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Camelot's infantry. But he couldn't take you down, huh? It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. In any case, you've certainly earned the gratitude of the capital. You are truly remarkable. I've never met anyone with such an insatiable thirst for blood. I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled them all. Please, take this as a token of Camelot's gratitude. And keep up the good work. I hope it brings you as much satisfaction as it does me. Do you keep bandits' fingers at...
No, I don't keep bandits' fingers as trophies. Good grief, man. All right, so we have... So right now I'm wearing Arthur's seal, but this is the old steel ring, which has increased max health and max stamina by 3%. And that one's better. The one we have is better. Physical damage. And just flat health and stamina. Flat amount versus a percentage. Okay. I feel like percentages are better. Let me go turn in that one guy. Did I tell Herbert the truth about the surprise the druids had prepared for people like him? Yes. Cromlech is safe again.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
There was an angry dryad trapped in the Cromlech.
Oh, now that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
About the scroll.
Yes? How did it go?
Ritual was a sick juvenile joke by the druids.
Bastards. If this is how they behaved when they were all still alive, it makes more and more sense that people got fed up with them. But I don't get it, you know? Think about it. You have all this knowledge. You're practically a god among men, and yet you treat them like this. Why wouldn't you let the chosen few in on the secret? Why wouldn't you share the mystical arts? Or even just let them observe? How are we supposed to figure these things out for ourselves? It would have been beneficial for all of us if their writings, their rituals, and their deeds weren't written in code. If they were easier to understand. Mistletoe? Really? They gave you mistletoe? Useless junk, and a parasite to boot. Really nice way of proving their point that we're unworthy of their knowledge. What? Changed? Changed how? Is it bad?
It was fine before, but now the place looks like something from a nightmare.
Oh no. No. This is not good. Shit. We already have the undead, the weirdness, and the Del Rita to worry about. We don't need yet another problem on our hands. Besides, it's a known druidic site. What if news of something happening there reaches the Red Priests? They are ruthless in pursuing any remaining druids. If they find out about my interests, I'll be done for.
It'll be fine.
We don't do anything because I still can't leave the keep. You need to find a druid and make him...
Did that.
2. Maybe the other keepers have seen something. Dan's been patrolling, though I doubt any druid would be... Whatever you decide, please let me know.
Good on that. Quests. Take out the bandit leader before the children in the morgue and make him a fledgling. Right. Time to go kill another potential crow. Look, explains what this tower is for.
This is mine.
Bye.
Your gold belongs to us now. Who goes there?
Bye.
A good hit, but not enough. Good hit, but not enough.
Bye. Alright, I killed Brand the Bloodhound and his pack.
Another blade snot before it could be sharpened. Very good. The children of Morrigan lost a pawn today, and with him, a dozen more who would have spilled blood in their name. You've done Avalon a great service.
Are you doing any hunting yourself, or am I the only one doing the killing?
Don't joke about this. It's not mindless killing. It's a cause. I lost everything I held dear to the children of Morrigan. No amount of blood spilled will heal those wounds. I know that. But justice for my family must be served. So, yes, I'm committed. Just as you are. Never doubt that.
Who's next?
Quanart. There's a prison guard there named Flown. He wears the colors of the city guard. Keeps his head down, does his job. Harmless, right? That's what they want you to think. It's not uncommon for a crow to hide in plain sight, disguised as an ordinary man. A quiet hand, pulling strings when no one's looking. I need you to find out if he's one of them. If he is, we do what must be done.
Because we can. Oh, wait. I doubt he'll just tell me he's a crow.
No, he won't. But the children of Morrigan have their ways. Quiet words, hidden signs. Listen carefully. They have a saying. May Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes. It's not something outsiders would know. Say it to him. If he's one of them, you'll see it in his face before he even speaks. And then, well, you'll know what to do.
It will be
just as it should be. One cut, one kill. That's all it should take. Go to Connaught. Find Flan. Test him. If he answers in kind, you know what to do. Don't hesitate. If he's a crow, he's already watching. Already waiting. Beat him to it. After it's done, meet me in the abandoned village on the plains near Connaught. We'll go from there.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me help you. So, okay. Why not? Shrine of the Bear. It's the ancient cave. And then we gotta go over here to shrine. So shocking, I know, but we're headed toward a main story stuff. Son of a bitch.
Stop poking me!
Hey, Railway. How you doing?
We may be in for a fight. Prepare for battle. Your gold belongs to us now. Your armor won't save you.
Game does look pretty at times, even with the dark setting. I agree. Instead of the grim dark future, we're in the grim dark past. I think there's a mist wraith. I do believe there's a monster in there, in that there mist. Misting. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, get out of here, Misting. Oh, disturbing. Ugh. There's these weird guys. Am I Act 1 still? Yes. Nimue. As a revered Bendrui, Nimue's knowledge and power guided King Arthur and his knights during the Age of Conquest. Her calm counsel shone as a beacon for the Round Table, aiding in securing the kingdom's future. Praise her memory, forever cherished. More magic. More magic. Need more wood. More wood, my lord. Fried. Curious if you've done a specific side quest, but the only way to ask would be spoiling some part of it. Could you ask in terms of like maybe the quest giver? Remember who the quest giver is? No, I'm over encumbered. No. Oh, this one. This one. It's almost all unique. The quest giver, the quest, and the result. Does it involve cooking? Does it involve a zombie who is trapped underneath ground and for some reason rewarded us with a cheese spell? Yeah. Brent was talking about that yesterday, and how a lot of these RPG games have some kind of cheese related magic, and do you know what that's related to or what that's referencing? Okay. But yeah, I do have the spell that creates cheese, and also potentially turns them into cheese. I tried to get it done, but it wasn't happening. Oh, God. I ask if there's cheese you can do with the spell. Ha 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 ha. All attacks against targets at full health are always critical and ignores enemy blocks. And see. The 1,000 stabs. Attacks apply bleed. Ooh. Ooh. These fucking. Let's get out of here. Yeah. There we go. You know, the orbs, these splashing things, I really don't think you get sand. Wait, restores a small, what? Restores a small portion of King's soul? Oh. Next sneaking hit will instantly kill somebody. Death's Whisper. Increases armor by 1 for 30 seconds. Attack speed by 2.5% for 10 seconds. The next 60 seconds restores 60 mana whenever you kill someone. Reach dash speed. It's coatings. I don't think I need any. I'm really not going to be using it. I'll just put these away. To the shrine. Or temple. Temple. Oh,
Where do you think you're going?
I have a message for you, leader. To the temple.
It's closed. Find a different one.
There is no other temple.
Not my problem. Now scram before I lose my patience.
A message for you, leader.
Oh, really? Lying to Dalrita? You've got guts, but no honor. Lucky for you, I'm always willing to give people a chance to earn it back.
Whoa! What if I don't want to kill them?
It's been a while since someone bested me. I guess I really have gotten rusty. Still, a win is a win. You can pass through. Just don't do anything stupid. Fran's berserkers have even less patience than I do.
Okay. All right, boys, be on your best behavior now. Stealing. Got it.
You handled Mabon well. Was a sight to see. Shame my brother didn't catch it. But since you're here, it's only polite to introduce myself. Welcome to the camp. I am Sobder of the Sving tribe. Hunter and cook.
Who's your brother?
Ah, that poor soul, over by the rocks, doesn't really respond to anyone anymore. His name's Groder. Not long ago, he was a strong warrior. But now, it pains me to even look at him. I asked Therov, our mage, if there's any way to help him. But he insists there's nothing to be done.
Don't do anything stupid like flirt. Yeah, careful. What happens when a computer engineer fails flirting with a waitress? Error in connecting to the server. Ha 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 ha.
Nobody really knows. He went out hunting one day, came back empty-handed and out of his mind. I mean, he walks around, mutters to himself, but it's not like he's really there.
Is there any way to help?
Therov claims there isn't, but I think he's hiding something. There's got to be a way. I doubt Groder's the only one who's ever suffered like this. And if anyone would know about curing magic, it's the Hude. I don't know why Therov won't talk. Maybe he doesn't like us. But where are my manners? I shouldn't bother you with my personal problems.
What can you tell me about Therov?
Therov can make sparkles. No one else in the camp can do that. I saw Therov's magic once.
It makes sparkles?
Kill a man during a raid. Poof! There wasn't much left of him. Just a little bit of barbecued meat. Therov once talked about a whisper in the dark. He said he wanted to follow the voice and kill it. Sounds like it could be a decent fight.
Hey, buddy.
Sobder. He doesn't see what I see.
Okay. We'll see if we can help you out, man.
Nothing ever happens.
You're Therov.
Mm-hmm. Still doesn't tell me anything.
What's going on?
First, he showed up here like a dimwit. Now you're walking around camp like it's nothing. I look into your eyes and I don't know whether you're made of steel or you're just a fool. But you are here, and Maven didn't chop you to pieces with her axe. The runes seem to favor you, even though you're an outsider. I guess that has to be enough, for now. It's still more than you should expect. If you need something, talk to Vran. She's in charge. The woman.
Okay. What's happening to Grodir?
Grodir walks in another world. His body is here, but his mind is lost. To Dalriata, madness is the worst fate we can face. Therov prefers not to imagine where Grodir's mind wanders. Therov prefers not to look at the lost brother. Therov pities them both.
Do you want to help a tribesman?
Therov hails from the Theod tribe, while the brothers are Svein. Therov prefers not to interfere in Svein matters, out of respect for their independence.
Who, if not you? Subdare understands the unknown better than anyone. I think that since you serve a common cause, you should help each other. Who, if not you?
Aye, there is wisdom in that, Wanderer. And it's true. Therov may have a solution that could help, but no Dalriata would take on this task.
Why not?
All signs suggest that Grodir is slipping into madness, and though we are brave people, every man's madness is different. When you don't know what you're going to fight, you don't know how to fight. And if you don't know how to fight, you can't be sure you'll win. That's why no Dalriata can help Grodir. Subdare would like to help, but he's a simple soul and doesn't understand the deadly danger he might face.
I'm not Dalriata. I can help.
Really? A wanderer willing to help a stranger from the tribes? That's honorable of you. Therov is willing to share his knowledge. Give this potion to Grodir and hold his hand. It should give you access to his soul. With a bit of luck, you'll find Grodir there himself. And maybe you'll be able to convince him to come back. Good luck, Wanderer.
Oops.
May Mayfair's grace guard your mind.
Mayfair's face! Okay. Accidentally skipped a line of dialogue. I'm so sorry. Alter Mendes. Give me a potion that should aid Grodir's condition. Hey, I'm going to give your brother a really strange, odd concoction. Are you cool with that? Cool. Don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. Here, drink this. It's from Therov. Poof! We're teleported into his mind. What madness shall we encounter? Oh, mistlings! Get out of here. Ow. Where are you boys? Sticking around? Watch my back. Please. What are we looking at? Holy crap. Hey, buddy. What you doing?
I don't know what's happening to me. It's so strong. Sobder. I hear him calling me. But I can't answer him. Help me, brother.
Do you remember what happened?
It's all so hazy, so dark. I was chasing a deer, but it ran too far, and night caught up with me. I didn't have the tools to start a fire, and the weirdness came for me. Then just darkness. Darkness and voices. I tried to speak, but I couldn't. I tried to take Sobder's challenge to free myself, but something wouldn't let me. I felt anger tearing me apart from the inside, and then your face appeared.
Let's go. Sobder's waiting. That's it. I thought it was going to pull us out. Oh, wait. Something else here. Chat. We're not alone. Get out of here. Be gone. Yeah. There's more. But wait, there's more.
Too quiet.
I guess your brother's doing well. It's the talk to Golder. Shite. Which one is it?
Well, if it isn't my personal savior, sit down, friend.
How are you feeling?
Better, that's for sure. Thanks to you, I can finally get back to normal. You don't know how much I missed sitting around the fire with my little brother, eating his legendary venison stew. Nothing better.
You know what it was?
Tear in the weirdness. I'm sure of it now. I spoke with Derov, described what I saw and felt, and he told me it was the weirdness. Either way, I never want to go back there. Made a deal with Sobder that if I ever start losing it again, he'll split my skull and forget all about our traditions. And being the good little brother he is, I know he'll do it.
What's next?
I'm gonna sit here until my strength comes back. Then I'll do whatever One Eye orders me to do. Speaking of loyalty and good deeds, here, take this talisman as a sign of our friendship. It's fine steel and weird deer antler. If you're ever in our lands, my people will know it and welcome you.
Oh, thank you, Eder. I can see this means a lot to you.
It does. Each of us makes our own talisman on the day we're given the name. So from today, you might as well call yourself Groder.
Hilarious.
May the weirdness never swallow you. I don't recommend it.
I like him. I like this guy. What else we got?
Why is everything always such a hassle?
I know, right?
The Wanderer saved Groder. Therov is proud.
We'll have him go there now.
Fine. He's back with us, safe. He'll recover soon. And if not, at least he'll be aware if someone challenges him to a duel. We'll give him a good death.
Why save any plan to kill him?
We don't wish to. Ferov sees it as a last resort. Besides, Groder would choose death over falling into madness again. Ask him. He'll confirm it.
Yeah, he already said as much. Alright.
Go.
Okie dokie.
Bring glory to your ancestors. Ferov will be waiting.
Right. Do that. Other fellow go.
I don't know how to thank you. You didn't have to do this, but you took the risk. Praise Mather! Thanks to you, Groder will soon be back to his old self.
You're welcome, dude. Okay, again, where'd that fifth guy?
Here's some action.
It's hiding. You.
Oi, keep your hands where I can see them. You've got balls to come here, but one wrong move and you'll lose them.
I'm Conqueror's friend. Do you know him?
That son of a bitch. I once smacked him in the mouth after he tried to set his wolves on me. Bloody ghostly shite. You also play around with filthy magic like your friend?
Magic is useful.
Yeah, to cowards and wimps.
Ugh.
If you use it, you're either one or the other. What are you doing here?
Want to enter the temple?
You have a problem. Because the temple belongs to One Eye now, and he told us to sit out here on our arses and make sure no one goes inside. So, you're not going inside.
I bet
But
I
really
am.
hope you'll try. At least I can water myself up by chopping off your head.
Well, then, I guess I'm mad. We don't need to fight. We can come to an understanding.
Oh, you want an understanding? With me, a warrior from the Ulfer tribe? Piss off or I'll shove my axe up your arse.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Ute.
If nothing happens soon, I'll start it myself.
Hello, Vran.
Well, well. I never thought I'd see Mabin flat on her back. Especially no by the handy an outsider. Now, what business do you have that's so important?
I'm looking for Captain Brandon.
So, you're after that snake, huh?
Hey, Del.
I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough, it didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp. Sometimes, I hate being right.
Don't seem to like, Brandon very
That
much.
man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows, maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor, no matter who he's turning his back on. Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end, whatever that may be. Anyway, he's at the temple, and before you ask, no, you can't get in unless you're ready to face my berserkers.
God, son of a bitch. Can't you just tell them to let me in? What can I do for you to allow me in?
I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed.
Fine. How can I prove it?
I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test this one for me.
Okay. What kind of potion is
It's
it?
supposed to enhance my warrior's abilities. In the long run, it could be useful, but my berserkers are already few and far between. I can't risk my men just to prove Therov's point.
Okay. Is it dangerous?
That's for you to find out, isn't it? Here, drink up. So, how are you feeling?
Still the same.
What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I wasn't expecting this, no gonna lie.
What happened?
I don't know what you're trying to say. Just come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon. Feeling better now? Try saying something.
We're clucking like a chicken. Whack.
Glad to see you haven't lost your sense of humour.
The hell's that?
Exactly why I've always told Therov he's full of shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Volker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple, aren't you?
Yes. Are you going to let me in now?
I can see you're reckless, but I still don't know if I can trust you. Lucky for you, there's a rather delicate matter that needs handling. Turns out, I need some help for somebody who's no Del Rita.
What? It wouldn't happen to be helping a certain guy's brother who was trapped in his own mind and going insane? Because if so, I've already fixed it. That must have been hard to say. Do you need a moment?
Don't push me, outsider.
What do you mean?
One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers. Though if you ask me, no level in their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill. Show them we're not here to conquer but to forge an alliance against a common enemy. And he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South.
Okay, what common enemy?
Camelot, of course. Who else is there? Acting like a damned plague in this island. Everything they touch turns to ash.
Oh,
it's
what?
a touch that rots and spreads, corroding everything from within. The land, the people, nothing is safe. The sooner they're gone, the better for everybody.
Okay, do you have any ideas?
I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed. I thought to have Ugwi make them into a necklace, but apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the Horns of the South?
Yeah. Gifting someone's body parts isn't exactly well received around here.
I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either. How else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice pure bandits. They barely leave their walls. If you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
It's a diplomatic gift, so it should represent your people, something meaningful.
I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlotians. No that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. But I don't trust Ugwi not to somehow make it insulting. As for my people, the Volker stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserker potion, But that's too precious to just hand over.
Would the... I feel like they would like an axe. I don't know if Thera would be able to give them anything that the keepers would want. They're not really magic users. Put more faith in Ogwe.
It's no his skill, I doubt. It's his commitment. Though maybe I'm wrong. We're all supposed to be united under One Eye's banner, aren't we? Fine. Why don't you talk to Ogwe? Tell him what needs to be done. You know better than I do what gift the keepers will appreciate most.
Hey. So Ogwe, the guy who doesn't like me.
Restless.
Great. Great. This ought to go well. Open shop. Soaked vest. Flame forged maw. Horned sinews, swift hands. The old tree staff. Melee weapons receive damage bonus equal to the percentage of your missing health. Consumable. +1 attribute point permanently? Oh. Don't mind if I do. Boink. Okay, Vran wants you to forge something as a gift for the keepers of the
She
cell.
wants me to do what now? And here I thought she was the one Volker who hadn't lost her damn mind.
Shouldn't you show more respect to your camp leader? It's One Eye's order.
Bloody hell, this whole camp's gone mad, I swear. Must be something in the air around here. Fine, but I don't have the time or the materials right now. Here, take these instructions and forge the damn axe yourself. When it's done, bring it to me. I'll add the, final touches.
Final touches? I don't like the sound of that, sir. Alright. Well, for ceremonial axe. Hang on. What is he going to do? Apparently this is optional. Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, maybe not. Okay.
Not too shabby. Almost ashamed to give it away. Just wait here a moment. Ah, now it's ready. A fitting gift for the keepers of the South. And stop eyeing me like that. I gave my word. I'm not about to tarnish my tribe's name with poor craftsmanship. Now, scram.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
What did he do? Maybe it just makes it a quest item by doing that? Blade Drowners, Carapace, and Conch. Carapace. Did I make the Carapace? I might have made the Carapace. That's from chest guard. It's not. I think I got any of that. Do I even have enough? Oh, that's right. I need to drowners' tongues to make some of this stuff. Yeah. Needs more drowners' tongues. Gotcha. Lovely. Just lovely. I do need to do some quick.
Nothing ever happens.
So they have a cooking fire, but not like a fire that I can actually...
Go. What and I don't need to tell you anything. Just wait. Go. Bring glory to your ancestors.
Oh no. Oh no. game. Nope. Alright, let's rest. Level up. Nice. Do one perception there. Skill trees. What do we want to do here? Gotta wait till they're up and at 'em. Guess I need to go do the act of kindness. Hand over the axe. Oh, I hope he didn't mess with the axe in some weird way. A gift from the Dalriada at the temple.
An axe? And you're sure they haven't just declared war on their behalf?
It's meant to be a gesture of peace.
It looks solid enough. Good craftsmanship. I'll give them that. And what's this? An inscription? Do you know what it says?
Probably just ornamental.
Huh. I wasn't aware they even understood that concept. I'll accept it, but cautiously. It seems like a nice gesture, but I just can't bring myself to fully trust it.
Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have taken the axe over to Wait.
Getting restless.
I want to bring the axe to her and see if she'll tell me what it
bones
says.
itch for battle. Get on with it before I change my mind.
Oh, all right.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
Maybe she'll tell.
So, did you get what you needed from Vran, or are you sticking around?
I stay a little longer.
Huh. Weird place, this. Back in the Forlorn Swords, we didn't have many strangers wandering about. Maybe a pict or two every so often, but they're a different kind of strange. Guess I'll have to get used to it.
Just the Forlorn Swords.
Aye, I do. It's home. Plus, it's too bloody warm here. The bugs are driving me mad.
You're not very fond of outsiders, are you?
What's there to like? They only come to take. Our steel, our warriors. They never bring anything good in return.
Why did you say to come
Felt
here?
like everything was falling apart back home. After Gunvalder was wiped out, nothing was the same. It felt like we were all just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Made me feel useless. And I hate feeling useless.
What are your plans?
Do I look like someone with a plan? I don't have one. Where they go, I follow. As long as I'm useful.
Can you tell me about the others?
He's a fellow Ulfrate and one of the best smiths I know. Can't say a bad word about him. The three of us, we spar sometimes. Me, him, and Ragne.
Okay.
See you around, I guess.
Yeah, I was really hoping we could show the axe to their Vran and get some more information. Okay. I'll just tell him I don't know.
And and what's... I'll accept it, but cautiously. It
goes the same either way. There's got to be a way to find out what he put on the axe. Probably just have to go talk to one of the others or something.
Could use some action.
Wait, what's up here? Oh, this is their storage. Oh.
If nothing happens by nightfall, I'm starting a brawl. Shit. Did you already give them Ugwi's axe?
Yeah, the quartermaster accepted.
I
Why?
just caught that idiot bragging about how he decided to add an inscription. Apparently it says Blade of the Cowardly Dog. Damn it. This is why I can't trust any of them. Well, what's done is done. We'll just have to make sure the quartermaster never finds out what it means. You head to the temple. I need to figure out what to tell One Eye.
Well, we found out. There you go. Fantastic. Off to the temple. Stealing? How's that stealing? Hello. Hey guys. Friendly, don't mind me. Ha 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 ha. You're all having a lovely day. This is the Temple of the Allmother. Okay. Okay. In we go. But first, I need to take a break. And if you haven't gotten up for a little while, you too should think about getting up and stretching your legs. Let's see. Put some music up. Is there any kind of music somebody would like to listen to? Any kind of genre? Hmm. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. Okay. Now in...
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? do you mean? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or do you just not like the All-Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mirror.
That doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get in here?
Whoever he is, I cannot say he lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so he must have found a way to get here.
I'm looking for the Captain of the Horns of the South. I have this pin.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared, and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me?
Well, are you conspiring with One Eye?
Conspiring? Don't be absurd. That's such a poor word for something so beneficial. I don't see, however, why I need to explain myself to a stranger. And not a very sharp one at that. If you're wondering why the commander of the largest garrison in the south would want to make a deal with the most powerful military force since the Age of Legends.
I want to wield Excalibur.
Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
Caradoc claims you know how to do it.
Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around were his. Fine. Yes, every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free. You know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Okay. Of course it couldn't be easy. What do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck. And I hate it when somebody's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men says he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
What does Galahad want?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table. But that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place. I met him once. He's no knight. He's a butcher. Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Horns just to hang half of the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason. And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
Tell me more about this Galahad.
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics, because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a bloody torch. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
Is he really that dangerous?
Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure? It's because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away.
Jesus.
So, he goes round setting everything on fire. I mean, yeah, sure, it's pure after that, because there's nothing left. Well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody in Camelot seems to care about those. My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump.
So what do you want from me?
Galahad needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident. I don't know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug, yeah? But then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
You want me to kill a knight of the Round Table?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
Do you really have to die for there to be peace?
I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Camelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charges. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. The choice is yours.
Are you allied with the Knights of the Round Table?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal... In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building the new lighthouse, for instance, doesn't exactly help things.
Well, I get rid of Galahad, and you'll tell me about Excel.
Yeah, it's that simple.
Wow. What the hell? I don't know. I guess I don't know the backstory. So we're finding out that potentially the Knights of the Round Table are not so good? Do we take that at face value, or... I want to see if I can find out more information, so killing him isn't going to help anything right off the bat. All right.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
This is feckin' weird. Can we... get more info? Guess we explore this place. Well, this is like that one... We came across another temple that was kind of similar to this. Coin? I don't want to take coin. Make an offering to the Allmother. Actually, there's a plaque. That one note mentioned getting necklaces from the different shrines and putting them together or something. That's something we can do. Try to interact with any. No, huh? Hey. Grail? No. Relax. Doesn't appear to be. Well, this is bonkers. I don't know what to make of this. There's a shrine over here. It is. Under festering rot. Poison damage. All poison damage applies additional poison buildup. Attacks poison targets. You want to go with like a poison? That is interesting. What is that stealing? Okay. I want to test a theory.
If nothing happens soon, I'll start to myself.
That's the Temple of the Allmother. Now, when I first arrived here, wasn't there a shrine here? Allmother Shrine. Yeah, this one over here. So, what was needed? Oh, hi. There's some drowners. So the shrine was over here. Is it needing? Rose, sage, and feather. Oh no, we can't make it. Oh, we can't make another offering? Oh. Well, I don't have... necklace. I think I used it. Damn. It's unfortunate. One-time deal, huh? The other two? You have the other two. Receiving failed damage leaves you with 100% max health instead of dying, but destroys the enemy. I mean, I can check. See if I accidentally sold it, but I think it's gone. Yeah. It's gone. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn. Was the priestess's note or something? I read a priestess there. Let's walk the path to beseech her to save our most holy haven. Those that already claim that we worship the same goddess, but can I believe these savages who can't even write? I will visit all the chapels, make an offering. I will collect every bit of her grace, sneak back in the temple, cast it into a single powerful amulet, and that will surely work. The All-Mother must hear me. There's something here. Shoot. I wonder if there's a way I can still do this without having lost or spent the first one I got. Damn. Each of the temples. Hmm. Fine. There. There. There was one here. Hmm. Yeah, let's look. I'll look it up because I'm quite curious. Yeah, okay. So it looks, I'm guessing since I lost one of them, I can't do the last thing. Shoot. Okay, well, c'est la vie. Okay, so this is bonkers. They want us to go attack Galahad? Here's hoping we can get some more info from...
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think.
Actually, we should probably talk to Arthur. See what the fuck he says. Oh, you don't want to talk right now? Oh, really? Okay. Well, he is burning people. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
I heard you could find Galahad the Pure here.
It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting tonight until you tell us why you're here.
That's easy. I came to kill him. You see this pin? I don't have to tell you anything. Take me to Galahad. Change my mind. I don't want to see him after all. I'll just leave. Take me to Galahad.
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
Okay. What the fuck?
I can hear you. Who goes there?
I was told this pin would allow me to ask for help from any Camelot representative.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
Got it from Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
He handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him?
He helped me escape the island asylum.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
Wait. Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
Can I ask you some questions?
Ask them.
A night in the south is a rare sight. A night in the south is a rare sight. What brings you here?
We're going to fight the Dalrita. We're driving that rabble out of the All-Mother's temple. And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords. That way the rest of those barbarians will know Camelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. The Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help. And One Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the Elders see us take down One Eye, we won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
The war hadn't started yet.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north. The last thing we need is united tribes.
Why do you hate the Dalrita so much? Didn't they fight for Camelot?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order. They never will. Arthur gave them the Forlorn Swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. But that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
Wow. Okay. I expected you to be different.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything, a butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat than the Dalrita?
That's exactly why we need Camelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power. As for how the Dalrita feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
We're heading to the Horns of the South before.
That was the plan. It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Camelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it. But the Del Rita showing up. That made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
I really wish... I really wish Arthur would speak up. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Has Galahad always been this much of a dick? I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. My gut says we just gotta kill him. He's depends on who's telling the story. I know, yeah. It's like I guess what I'm getting at is that Arthur is literally like writing coach in our body. He can hear and see everything that we're hearing and seeing. And he has yet to speak on this subject. Like when we stopped, that's why I stopped at the at a bonfire. I was like, "Hey, you wanna talk about what you just heard?" No, nothing. Dead silence. I don't know. This doesn't. Like I said, my gut reaction is that this guy is just bad. Like, there's some weird rot going on in Camelot. And maybe that's why the whole game is called Tainted Grail. Maybe the Knights of the Round Table are all tainted. I don't know. Technically, in reality, he was dead when I arrived on this planet, so maybe? Yeah. And, I mean, this is Galahad. Like, how is it that a Knight of the Round Table has lived 600 years? Like, what is that about? See, I think there's something we have yet to learn, and this first choice is kind of a leap of faith almost. Like, I don't know. Seems so wrong to go after a Knight of the Round Table, but God, this guy is such a dick. I think everyone has their own opinion. We're hearing their take on each other. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we did get a little bit of an interesting bit of information about the whole lighthouse functioning like a menhir. That's news. Not even the fucking guys who are building the lighthouse understand that. They're just told to build another lighthouse. When we asked them why, they're like, I don't know, Camelot said to. That's what we're doing. Guys. How do y'all not like? How do you not even ask? What do you mean build another one? Why? Oh, well, it's gonna strengthen the effect. Oh, good to know. Kind of helpful for the whole area. So now, with that in mind, I'm concerned that if I kill this guy, is the gold and resources going to stop flowing to the south, and then they're not going to build the second lighthouse and potentially not increase the pushing back the weirdness? I don't know. I know. I don't like this pompous jerk. And I'm just trying to decide what are the repercussions. You know? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't like him, but is that like, are we helping make this place better by getting rid of him? Or are we making things worse? I don't want to make things worse. Uh, okay. What else did he say? He mentioned that the guy, One Eye, and his group are essentially going against the wishes of the Dalriat, the Council of Elders of the Dalriat. Camelot treats them like second-class citizens. Wish I had more. Are the Dalriata, like, were they here originally? On Avalon? Yeah, maybe sitting in charge for 600 years is kind of being alive for 600 years. Maybe it's caused them to go a little bonkers. Okay, I guess I will choose to fight him. I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
Oh. Jesus. Oh, god damn it. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to heal.
I can hear you. It's wavy. No, but you. I see. Oh, the one it was. Ask.
Let me get all these dialogue options
We're go and
put back in. In case it comes up later. It's information we can talk with other people.
It's that. That was marvelous.
Marvelous. Whoa! Oh. Oh. Maybe we're not supposed to be able to kill him? Or maybe I just suck. I don't know.
It's wait, no, what? You mean it? I see. Oh.
So Caradoc, that's the other thing. Caradoc is apparently dead. So we were talking to a ghost?
The what? The what? It what?
Beginning of the game?
Ask. We're going and that. The what? At the there was I've hope that I that was my
Well, we did it. For better or for worse. Don't know. Should have. But we did it. Oh, we have friends. And Squires are coming.
My arm has never failed me.
Tis just a flesh wound.
cheese. Where's the Galahad's mace? Royal Butcher. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is the right decision, but guess we'll see.
We may be in for a fight. I'm invincible. You are made of. Your armor won't save you. And to your
Now Arthur wants to talk. Bet you do. Galahad's mace. Inflicts 70 burn on hit. Set the bonfire in here. Ah, there you are. What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior,
Really?
determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
That's it? You don't have a conversation about the fact that I just killed him? Like, or did I not actually kill him? Is he, like, gonna come back at some point because you guys found a way to cheat death or something? Okay, cool. Well, awesome. feel like I stepped into some weird politics here, and I just don't have enough information to work off of. Isn't anything up here, right?
Oh, look who's here. How's the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
What will happen now with the Horns of the South?
Glad you asked. By completing my request, you've shown that you care about the fate of our keepers. But I'm not naive enough to think everyone will suddenly get along with the Dalrita just because I say so. We need something stronger. And it just so happens that One Eye found undeniable proof of Camelot's corruption. Once the keepers see it, they'll change their minds.
So are the Dalriada going to take over the Horns of the South?
No. The Horns of the South will stay as they are. You know, just free from Camelot's control. But since Camelot might try to reclaim them, we'll need support from an equally strong military force. In return for their help, I promised One Eye that he and his people would be safe on our lands, and if needed, we'd host them in the Horns of the South.
What about Fergus?
That man's hard-headed. It's going to be tough to bring him round to our cause. If my proof doesn't convince him, well, Galahad's emblem still has to go back to Camelot. We'll send it with fear gas. He'll either come back or end up where he's always wanted to be.
What's this proof?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core and that aligning with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As
all right.
reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Seawall's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. Well, at least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
Or do I
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
All right.
I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Oh my god. What if that one hermit, not the hermit, what if the one guy that we've met in the asylum and then later met over by the sunken village? What if that's Merlin? That'd be Merlin? Sure. see. Agravain of the Hard Hand, stalwart knight, always at the forefront of battle, known for his iron will and unbreakable resolve. His legacy as a defender of the realm is eternal. Back to being encumbered. I forgot to go back. Okay. Inventory bag. I need to try something. Fishing rod. Eh. All right. Okay, what can I sell? Got rid of my mind pick again? Stash. Oh, that's right. So, according to those two guys, Camelot has been corrupted. I mean, the evidence thus far kind of points that direction. So hopefully whatever it is we find is convincing. Definitive? Maybe that's a better option. The better term I'm looking for. Alright, so this quest is... Next target is in Connacht, a prison guard named Flan. Wait, is this Connacht? That takes us to Connacht. Oh. I don't think I want to go to Connacht yet. Ancient Cave, Shrine of the Bear. North Gate? Did I not find the other gate? I swear I did. I think that goes into a new place. Oh, he's back. That goes to the cave. This should go up to their gate. It doesn't show it on my map though. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Well, now I'm really curious, so let's head over to Seawall. Why? Kill him before that happened. It set them on fire? Why did that happen? Why is it setting them on fire? All fire damage applies additional burn. Attacks burn targets. Oh, does this technically mean I'm attacking when I cast a spell, so that actually counts as attacking? So, where are my pants? Stashed all my stuff. Yep. Even attacking with this means I'm... Looks like we get some answers to what the hell is going on back here. So these guys are were Camelot knights, squires. Okay, interesting.
I know this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded.
Tell me what you remember.
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four-Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
Doesn't feel like a tomb? Is he still alive? Is he undead? What's happening? What? 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 Fuck? And thus spoke Arthur, Seawall, this land I do give unto thee to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the south. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise, and defend the south with all thy strength, and thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the south with thy violent breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in this darkest of hours. And Seawall didst reply, This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king, I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Seawall's side, and the sorcerer illegible. Then Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Sewell once more took the first step, as he did in days of yore when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon. And thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. As Sewell proved himself to be of the highest loyalty, and the horns of the South are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excalibur be guarded by the keepers of the South after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress, my sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors until comes the day when the worthy one appears and the secret is revealed to them. So help me, all mother, and all the gods of the homelands. Hello? Whoa, what?
You are not him. You are different.
Huh? Who are you?
I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Traitor Arthur? What? Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
Sewell Firstfoot, the founder of the Horns of the South?
It is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
A lot has changed.
I've been here for so long. It doesn't matter anymore.
Why did One Eye reseal your
The
tomb?
Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Good. Tell me. Oh, good. Fill me in.
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
The experiment was a success and they didn't notice?
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
I don't know how it's supposed to prove Camelot's treachery. Where's the betrayal? The king did what he deemed necessary. I don't know how it's supposed to prove Camelot's treachery.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And This is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help you?
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dauriata promised to burn down Camelot, avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one.
Boy, that's not as definitive as I was hoping. I mean, I get what he's saying. It's fucked up.
And? What do you think?
I have no idea what it was supposed to prove. It really seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be, and it never was. Yeah, but that's tough. I kind of understand their point of view, but yeah. It really seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be, and it never was. I knew what it was supposed to prove. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on this? If anyone is still around. I mean, I get that Seawall feels betrayed, but did Arthur really betray him? I think it's you playing. Enjoy. Did Arthur... he kept saying Arthur wanted more. He wanted the power of his enemies. I just gotta go off of gut instinct and say that this is probably bad. Whatever the Four Dwellers were doing, I mean, they don't seem good. I mean, no, the one Four Dweller that we've met was basically a vampire. Not good. Well, and the weirdness, yeah, the Four Dwellers seem to have lived and operated within the weirdness. We know the weirdness spawns bad creatures, like ghosts, spirits that we've seen thus far. And I think that's where, like, red caps and ogres and whatnot come from. So the Four Dwellers seem to be not good. Arthur wanted to take that power from, or mimic their power. Probably not good. Probably not good. Maybe Caradoc isn't so bonkers as I thought he might be. Interesting. I mean, I kind of want to ask this just to get like more information, but I'm concerned that this is going to cause him to be like, well, fuck you, and attack us. But maybe he'll explain it. I have no idea what it's supposed to prove.
Well, look at it this way. Seawall, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Arthur's legendary aide and his trusted friend in reality, meant nothing to him. I feel bad for him, you know, when I think about it, 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware. But what does it matter? I mean, perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who'll be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. I didn't even have to try because it's all true. To some extent, at least.
Yeah, I guess. Well, that's interesting. They give you an option. I don't think it's as clear-cut as you make it out to be. You know? I mean, and there is a part of me. What was it that Merlin and Arthur argued over? Because there's more to this story here. What did they argue over? Yeah, it seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be, and it never was, or I don't think it's as clear-cut as you make it out to be. Yeah, and that... the way he's kind of grasping at straws. Again, see what he's saying, but I'm more inclined to go with this route. I don't think it's as clear-cut as you make it out to be.
Oh, maybe not. But who cares what actually happened?
Oh.
At first glance, it's proof enough of how corrupt Camelot is. How Arthur used his most loyal friend, the founder of the Horns of the South, for his own gain. How he doomed him to eternal suffering. Who cares if it's true? Can't you see how powerful this message is? Even if it's just a fable, it's a different fable than the one we've already been told, eh? It's definitely more powerful than all the hogwash we've been fed for all these years.
What now? Why did you want me to see this?
Well, now we found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow you unwittingly became the most important person in the region, because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't, understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I came to them with this revelation, they'd think it was a conspiracy. But if someone from the outside, someone Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a conspiracy to me too. Oh no. I mean, I'm not outright saying that I mean, it does not look good for Arthur, but I don't like how dismissive of the truth of the situation he is. I mean, he clearly just wants to be free of Camelot. He just doesn't want to be under the yoke. Because they don't treat them well. They don't treat them as equals. In theory, they're supposed to, as he said, but they don't treat them as equals, and he's tired of that. I get that. We start an all-out war based on that? guess I just got to see. I just want to see where this goes at this point. If I can kind of go down the doubting route, it's just not enough. We did, although I know I keep going back and forth on this. I'm just trying to sort out the facts. We did kill Galahad. He was an absolute asshole. Is the rest of Camelot, are the rest of the Knights of the Round Table like that? Yeah, boy, this is weird. It's actually, and it's kind of interesting that the conversations we're having with Arthur, he does sound like a decent person, but mostly because his memory has been wiped out. I'm starting to think that as he gets more bits of his memory, he might turn into a real asshole himself. Boy, I really would like to know what Merlin and Arthur argued about here. Was Merlin ultimately, was Merlin against this idea? You all felt like he was obsessed, though, with the idea of making Arthur immortal. Who tainted the Grail? Maybe that's the whole problem behind all this. Is that the Grail is tainted, and that's tainting Arthur and whatnot. I don't know. I mean, these guys. I don't know if. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try. I want to see where this goes. It looks like a conspiracy to me too.
Oh, talking to you is like talking to a herring. Let me be blunt. It is a conspiracy, but it doesn't matter what it is or how it looks like, so long as it works. Our only hope for the future, for any future, is aligning with the Dalrita. In order for this to happen, my keepers need to see how rotten Camelot is. Is it rotten now? Yes, definitely. Was it rotten in the times of the king? I don't care. But the hope that it was, the ideal that people cling to, that's what people still believe in. And that faith is precisely what needs to be torn out of their hearts if we're to see any tomorrow. So, what's it gonna be? Will you help me save the South?
Yeah, I mean, I guess when you put it that way.
That's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas, get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the temple. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Maybe Merlin knew that Seawall was still alive. Is that one guy still up there? Druids buried this on purpose. That is pretty fucking weird. It's not here. Damn. Okay.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Discovered something that you need to know.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me.
Oh, it's a big one. Seawall's tomb has a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
It's true, Merlin experimented on Seawall, so he never died.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then, I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think.
I'm not sure either, man.
Has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
What you believed and what you did with that belief are two entirely different things. Or you should put your faith in the future, not your past. I think this is a good thing to say. I think what we're trying to say here is that, you know, what you did, even though it was based on lies, was still good. You still did good for the people in the South, but does this mean I convince him? Let's see.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
you can create a new myth.
Any ideas?
You're the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad. You're the ones who found a way to force peace with the tribes. Nobody believed it was possible. Or you didn't let the past break you and you decided to remake your own future. Interesting. Does he know that I got rid of Galahad? This might be a shock for him. You didn't let the past break you, and you decided to remake the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Yeah. All right. Ooh. I don't know if I'm helping or making things worse, because I want to help. I don't know. Captain, I can report to the captain that Fergus will join us. I never did find this person. Veteran's husband. I wonder who. See if I can make these.
Just another peaceful moment.
Okay. So how many tongues do I have? I only have 5. 5 to make this effect. What's my skill? Expected outcome, garbage. Oh, I see. Expected outcome, garbage. 50% chance at that. Tell me how much of a chance at garbage there is. Interesting. Garbage. Decent chunk. That got me to 19, which dropped it by the chance for garbage dropped by 3%. Interesting. Was he back here? Yeah. Still need to figure this out.
Getting restless.
Interesting. Why do I have a question mark? Question mark. Did I never go up to the shrine? Is that why? Step up here? No, I did. Question mark is over here. Or is it downstairs? Maybe underneath.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas?
Yep, Feargas saw Seawall's tomb. He seems pretty shaky.
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Horns. Nicely done.
What now?
Now, I'll get one eye, and together we'll go to the Horns with the good news. Not everyone will be happy about it. Well, that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the South. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
Okay.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orcs of the South and the Dal Riada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dal Riada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
Well, I guess we'll see how this plays out. Done everything Brendan wanted. It's his turn to return the favor. So guess we go find out how do we. I don't even know how we're gonna hold that. I think it's bigger than we are. Is it like other magic weapons in D&D where it just automatically resizes? It's a nice place you got here, sir. What's going on? Yeah. What you got up here, sir? Well, that's weird. Cider, wine, horse chest that is empty. Okay, my turn.
Honest matter. What do you need?
I'm here for Excalibur.
Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
You mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers.
What does the ritual involve?
Well, none of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first, you'll need to find a way to fix it. And since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
If I wake up?
Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there.
All these recruits were worthy. Why did none of them try wielding Excalibur?
Of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else. Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something entirely different will happen. It's your risk and your decision.
Doesn't work.
Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me, because I already told you everything I know. Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Well, I mean, there's some weird stone right here that I... Sir. There's definitely something off about this captain, but I just can't... put my finger on it. Like, it's just, there's something...
Hope nothing bad happens today.
Me too. Ancient Gong and Sunken Vindials, can you fix it?
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is? Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
Are you repaired to become a keeper?
If you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Okay. I have what you wanted in order. Okay, the broken gong and some web. Okay. Yeah, what do you think about Brendan's deal and with the dollar retail?
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
All right. I bought this relic off a merchant. Can you work with that?
Aye, I'm sorry to tell you, but this here piece is just a fancy trinket. You might as well ask me to hammer a piece of glass. I'm afraid I can't help you there, friend.
Mm-hmm.
How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment. Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to, if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Hey. All right. Well, wow. I'm not sure what to make of everything that's been going on. A lot of shit. Arthur, do you have some words to, Oh, yeah, look at that. You want to talk. You all had a lot to say about you.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
You didn't know or you didn't want to know?
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
I should put something here. We'll put a point of practicality. Why not? Increases mana. This straight up increases spell power. Wands. They have stronger effects. Should get a mana shield. I do like the wands. Maybe I should put some more points here. guess we gotta go. Gone. I think I've explored. I think I've explored all the things. Feels like it.
Please, state your business. Again? You really like killing, don't you?
What do you think about Brennan's deal with Valriana?
Drag your nose to read a dog's back here? Oh, I'm not sticking around to see how that ends. Let someone else get their throat slit. Go chop off some heads.
I think this is where we're going to stop for the night. And we will come back and pick this up on Monday. Thank you all so very much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still enjoying this game, and I'm really curious. It's definitely got its hooks in me. I want to know more. Like what really happened back then? Hopefully we get some answers. It's not one of those things that's kind of just left ambiguous. Like, was Merlin corrupt? Also, kind of sounds like it. Did Arthur slowly become more corrupt with the thought of gaining more power? So yeah, boy, there's a lot of interesting questions that goes along with the story. Let's see. I will be back tomorrow night for Co-op Saturday with Sharply Dressed Man, continuing our playthrough of Void Train. And speaking of Sharp, let's go say hello to him. And also a reminder that I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. So if you haven't already, please consider giving follow and subscribe and clicking the like button. Because they're free. It's a great way to support what I'm doing here. So hopefully you've enjoyed your time and you're enjoying the content. And we also have a Discord channel or server. Normally I post go live notifications if I remember to hit the answer button. So anyways, hope you all have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.